my gosh, everybody! Holy moly! I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything. I got live as soon as I possibly can. How are we, folks? How are we doing? Thanks for being here. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, Frosty Banjo says I'm totally screwed. Oh my god. Folks. Oh my goodness. How we doing? Let it be known. I have not been on the internet. I tweeted that I didn't know what was going on, and then I came home and I set up the live stream. I don't know what's going on. I know nothing. I've avoided literally every inch of the internet for the last like 4 hours. So I have no idea what I'm about to see. I pulled up Star Fox Direct. I grabbed a PNG of the Direct icon. I made a thing and that's it. Okay, that's it. I used the dumb Snapchat filter to make my eyes bulge out of my face. I have no. It says I'm dead. Me. What did they announce? Legend of Zelda? Like I have no idea what the freaking heck is going on here. And I'm excited to watch it. It's like a 15-minute direct. If I'm correct, it's like a 15-minute Nintendo Direct. So I will be very there are so many exclamation points in the script. Really. I've literally used Buffer to post on the internet because I have no idea what's going on. Let's get live on the other platforms. Let's get live on the other platforms, and we will be ready to rock and roll here in just a minute. Just a minute here. Just a minute. We're doing Legend of Zelda tonight, so don't worry, folks. What's taking me so long, Fox? Buffer, because I wanted to post, but I don't want to go on the internet. You know what I mean? They show the movie in the clip. That's not a problem. It's fine. I mean, I'm excited that they show the movie clip. But yeah, Buffer is just not letting me post. Yeah, it's been having really bad problems lately. Like, do you see this? Like, I don't want to go to Blue Sky because I don't want to be spoiled. Because I guarantee you this is probably everything that people are talking about right now. I don't even want to go on Discord. That's where that's my thing. Is I don't even want to go in my own Discord because I know that people are just going to be talking about it. So like the good thing is on my phone, the Discord is open to Jyggy Live, so I'm not going to get spoiled there. So I'm going to post it on my phone. I think that's my plan is I'll post it on my phone. And then I'll be able to do it. But the other socials I'm gonna transfer it to my phone, and then I'll be able to post it. So I hope that you guys are cool with that. All right. How are we doing, folks? How are you doing today? Dun dun dun. Okay. Let me tell you. Bum bum. Da 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 da. Damage your pretty face? What the freaking heck are you talking about? Okay. All right. Ready to go. All right, and post should be coming out, and post to Discord. I quoted Star Fox in the title of the stream. I quoted Wolf. What the heck? Ba-da-ba-da. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-ba-da. Dun. Am I live on the other platforms? I am. It's about time you showed up, Star Fox. All right, I say let's do it. Type 1 in the chat if you're ready. I've got the Star Fox Direct on here. I'm gonna grab water and then we're gonna go do it. Type 1 in the chat right now. All right, I've avoided literally everything about this direct. I have no idea what we're about to see. If you've watched it, please avoid spoilers. I have not seen it yet. This is going to be my true first reaction to this title or to what we're about to see. I've literally done everything in my power. I literally copied the PNG for the graphic. That is all I did. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Wow, that was such a weirdo transition.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Last month, we released the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which was enjoyed by many people around the world. To everyone who saw it in theaters, thank you very much.
Huh?
The movie features a certain character who isn't part of the Super Mario series.
Why is a princess trying to go to the most
They're gonna show the full
place in
thing?
the galaxy? Who are you? Don't ask me personal questions.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Fox McCloud! Leader of the
Dude, are we gonna get a
Legendary
game that
Star
looks like
Fox
this?
team.
Are we gonna get a game that literally looks like this? Also, hold on, I gotta like freaking. Are we gonna get a game that looks like this? Is it the same voice actor? Oh my god.
I only care about three things: keeping the lilac.
Okay, wait, it's like freezing. Rip VOD. All right, fine. I'll skip it, okay? I'll skip it. No. I'll skip it. I'll go to him.
It's called Star Fox. And now, I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san. Koizumi-san.
Hello, everyone.
Wait, what did he say? What was called Star Fox? Is the game called Star Fox? No, right? Wait, hold on. What did he say? I'm sorry. I have to go back because the Nintendo Mario nonsense.
Right, the main character from the Star Fox series, Fox McCloud, makes an appearance.
Yes, he does.
Now, Fox and his wingmen return in their own Nintendo Switch 2 game. This game is called Star Fox.
Okay.
And
They really were not creative with that one.
now I'll pass it over to Koizumi-san.
I just gotta watch. I'm gonna
Koizumi-san.
watch.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
Hi.
From here on, I will be your host for this presentation.
Okay.
Star Fox is based on the Nintendo 64 game Star Fox 64, but the visuals have been completely updated.
Okay.
All of the characters in the game have also been redesigned. All right, let's take a look.
Wait. Based on the game Star Fox, they're not remaking it again, are they? Just let's go. Let's go. I hope it's in the... A Star Wars pan? It's a Star Wars pan! Okay.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings. G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's...
Did I click on the right video? Is this a meme? Did I click on the right? This is Nintendo, right? This is Nintendo, right? This is...
Go already.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter
Okay.
between characters is all.
Okay. First off. The internet decided that I couldn't watch a 2K video. I'm gonna keep watching if the YouTube will let me. Are we okay? I think the stream lagged for a minute. Hold on. I think we're okay. Are we good?
In action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors. Oh, you got him? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens, my team's
This
available
is
to
Fox
deploy
McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andros. One planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within
Slippy
the
Toad
asteroid
is the
field.
team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
Advance into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R.
All right. I gotta pause and just get some initial thoughts out of the way here. All right, because now we're gonna go into Nintendo over explanation where they have to go into the fact that they made an R-wing. Okay. From a visual standpoint, this is incredible. This right here, from a visual standpoint, this looks great. They really, it looks really, really good. Okay. All right. I don't, I'm struggling to put into words where I'm just confused about this direction. I'm confused about this specific art direction that they went with. That they specifically said, "Hey, we want to go live, like we want to go HD, you know, we want to get more HD." It's like they, and again, I'm gonna keep watching here, and maybe it'll grow on me, and maybe I'm just initial thoughts are not there for me, but I want to know, like, where was this choice that they made? Why they thought this was the route to go? And then also, like, because to me, and the reason why, again, I need to specify here. The reason why when I first saw it, I stopped and thought I clicked on the wrong video is because to me, this looks like somebody took Star Fox 64 and said, "Hey, at AI, can you make it in HD?" And this is what they pumped out. This to me looked very much like, "Hey, at AI, can you make Star Fox 64 but in HD?" It looks like it's like a fake movie. And again, I maybe it's gonna grow on me in just a second. Maybe I'm gonna keep watching, and I'm gonna not like, but I'm talking to you about my initial thoughts right now of what we saw. Okay, all right, because like again, these scenes, they don't. It's like, I don't know. There's something uncanny valley about this, about the animations. There's just something a little bit, you know, there's something a little bit uncanny valley about it. No, Twitch is, I'm dropping frames again. I don't know why. I'm struggling. Give me. All right, are we back? Are we back? I'm hoping that for some reason, like, I think it's Speedify, but I'm confused about why I'm struggling so much lately with internet. I don't really know why. I have literally two bonded solutions that will be, yeah, that's public. We're still good. We're still public on YouTube, I think, and let's see here. Bam. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready? You need to refresh. I'm hoping that fixed it. Let's keep watching, and I will judge. I will judge. And that's the thing, Motorcycle. I'm going to talk very much about that because I'll be honest. This should scare people about that Ocarina of Time thing. This should scare people. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going. We'll get on into this.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
Okay. Logan, let me be clear. I'm not saying that it looks like AI. Okay? All right? Because I know it's not AI. I know that somebody made this and it's not a thing. I'm saying that the visual style that this has been chosen feels very much like a lot of like, I don't know, Unreal Engine. I don't know a good way of putting it other than, yes, to me it's very much like it looks like it was made is if somebody just put it into AI. Like, it looks real, but uncanny valley real. Like there was no thought put behind it. That's what I mean by it looks like it was made by AI. It's obviously not. Nintendo doesn't do that, and also this development team absolutely did not. But to me, when I'm saying that it's the same. To me, it is it's not a compliment. It is very much this is just the way. I didn't, but I actually did. What do you mean? What'd I say? Tom was amazed. What, by the style? I mean, again, it's not like it looks bad. Because he did a reaction. I'm not done with my reaction. You guys are already mad at me. Let me react. Yes. Splinter Staff is what is that. Yes, Unreal Engine Mario. To me, this and again, I have not finished it yet, guys. Holy moly, I haven't finished it yet. But what I'm saying is, to me, what I'm getting is Unreal Engine 5 Ocarina of Time. That is I'm getting this. I'm getting this. This is what I'm feeling when I see it.
What if you could remake?
What I'm feeling is I'm feeling this. That is what I'm feeling when I see it. All right, God, you guys don't even let me finish the reaction when I haven't even finished it. All I'm saying is, to me, that's what I'm feeling when I see this video game so far. Haven't finished it yet. I haven't even gotten a moment out, and you guys are all like, man, Jyggy, your opinion is bad. It's not. I didn't do anything yet. I'm just saying that is what I'm feeling in the first 30-something seconds of watching this. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's it, man. God, holy mackerel, you guys are on wild tonight. Didn't know my opinion on a 30-second Star Fox video would make, and I'm gonna get more deep into this, man. I'm gonna get more deep into this.
I'm hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser.
What if you didn't bring AI into this? We wouldn't have said anything. Logan, I compared it. If I go over to ChatGPT, I'm gonna do it right now, and you guys are gonna suck. And I type in, make me a hyper realistic poster of the Star Fox 64 freaking Star Fox 64 what's the box art. Let's see if it I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying, okay? This is what I'm saying. That's it. I'm showing you exactly the point that I was trying to make by making a comparison. Okay? All right? I don't know, who knows what this thing's gonna shit out. But that was it. Jyggy, check Discord. Vidya sent me a picture of Falco Lombardi. Freaking, here he is, everybody. Where is he? Oh, can I not? Hold on. Open media and link. There it is. Look, it's a picture of Falco Lombardi. What did this shit out? Nothing. One last tweak. I mean, I want to finish it, but they won't let me. Okay, all right. It didn't. That's the box art, so it didn't actually do what I was expecting it to do. That's my fault for not actually doing the box art, not knowing what was on the box art of Star Fox. But no, it's not good at all. It's no. Apparently, no. It gave me what I asked for, I guess. You used a pond worth of water to do that? Yeah, dude. Look at the SNES box art. What is it? Super Nintendo, Star Fox, Super Nintendo box art. Nope, that's bowling. Apparently there's a bowl. Oh, is it this one? Oh. Were they going for the puppet version? Were they going for that? Is that what they were trying to do? Is that the bit? Oh, wow. Okay. I kind of see it. I guess I kind of see it. I don't think they succeeded. But I guess I kind of see it. Where did it go? Cast the AI stone? What are you talking about? I guess I don't know. They were trying for this puppet style thing, weren't they? Can I finish this? Let me finish it and see like you guys are like going ham on me and I haven't even finished the damn video yet. Are they gonna tell me how to play Star Fox now?
Aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake, boost, do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster and a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lilat system. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system. Ficina is a frozen planet with most of its surface covered in ice and snow.
It's your own talk.
I just can't believe it's the same exact thing again, dude. I cannot believe that they have once again just said, "Oh, we want to release a Star Fox game, but we made it the best freaking when on the N64 and we can never ever do anything else with it." You know what I mean? Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy. Here's the thing, Logan. I will always call out anything that I think it could be possibly AI. I knew it wasn't AI, obviously, but comparing it in my mind has to do with like the heart and soul that they were going for. I did that before I knew that they were going for that puppet style. But it's so interesting because like I could see the vision. I'll talk about it more after I'm done, but I cannot believe that it's just Star Fox 64 again.
Fox.
Solar is the Lilat system's scorching hot second star. And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything
Oh, Bill!
And massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did. All units, disengage.
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
Well, they just spoiled that part of the game.
Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge mode, you can replay stages you've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them pass us.
Break through. We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and Team Star Wolf.
Okay.
Then compete to earn the most points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule set. Take out opponents
multiplayer?
and seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
This looks fun.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina.
Yeah, this multiplayer thing kind of looks fun.
Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star
Yeah,
Fox
no, this
completed
looks
the
great.
objective.
A true multiplayer
You
mode?
can create private matches with your friends online.
Yeah, no, this looks
Or match
freaking
up
awesome.
with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles. Plus,
Yeah, no, this
if
looks
one
awesome.
person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare.
Wow.
Or online using GameShare via Game Chat. By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller
targeting?
like a mouse, you can seamlessly swap to mouse-controlled targeting for intuitive
What
aiming
the
and
heck?
steering.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Oh, that look. We got Star Fox Zero mode.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split pilot and gunner duties in co-op.
They literally added Star Fox Zero mode.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
Wow. That was wild.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Don't crawl back under your rock.
A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
What did you think? As you just saw, Fox and Company have a more animal-like design in this game. Reborn exclusively for the Nintendo Switch 2 system, Star Fox launches June 25th.
Comes out in June?
By the way, this game also supports character avatars, which let you change your face in game chat to look like a character. Like this. How do I look?
What? Is that the Switch camera?
It doesn't just capture your head movement.
You could be a furry. Okay.
But your mouth movement? Blinks. And your eyebrow movement as well. If you have a compatible USB camera, please give it a try. When using character avatars to look like a Star Fox character, friends playing other games can also see your new look.
That's so
This
weird.
game also supports the Nintendo 64 controller.
Why?
Those who played the Nintendo 64 version can enjoy controls that feel even closer to the original. Since its debut on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Star Fox series has had a long legacy on
Star Fox
Nintendo
64.
platforms. Along that journey, it's
Star
set
Fox
out for
Adventure.
adventure.
All right, here comes Star Fox Assault. And Star
join
Fox
the battle
Command.
in the Super Smash Bros. Series. We're grateful that you've continued to support the series for more than 30 years.
What? Did they really? Did they forget about what? Did Nintendo just say no to Star Fox Assault, Star Fox Command, Star Fox 64 3D, and Star Fox Zero? Did they really just say no to 4 video games and they put Smash Brothers in there?
If you've
Assault's not a bad one. Assault's fine. Assault's fine. And Zero. I mean, I just played Zero. I just played Zero like 2 weeks ago.
never experienced the series before, we hope you'll give Star Fox a try. Finally, we'll finish this presentation by sharing the game's prologue, which depicts a past battle involving James McCloud, father of the protagonist Fox. Thank you very much.
Okay. General Pepper.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
Pigma's
General
voice
Pepper
is...
says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
Ah! James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Wow. It's okay. I have lots of thoughts. I have lots of thoughts. The first thing that I gotta say, is that, like, visually, this is very, very cool. They really did just say, like, hey, we're gonna remake Star Fox, and we're gonna do it in, like, HD. And it's going to be like, it's Star Fox 64, by the way. And we're going to do what Star Fox Zero didn't do, which make it the definitive version of the title. Okay? All right. That is from what I can tell. The multiplayer probably look like the coolest thing that's going to be a part of it. It is a big step from Star Fox visually, but I will say, I would say it's a parallel step. Okay? All right, Lewis? I would say it's a parallel step. I think that Star Fox in this game... And I think that's like... they definitely... Oh my god, are you kidding me? The first thing right here, Vidya? This nonsense? That's a Star Wars pan. That right there is a Star Wars pan. They even did a little jingle to go with it. That is a Star Wars pan of all time. They took so many nodes from Star Wars, and the music is fantastic, but the music of Star Fox is always fantastic. The gameplay, like, visually, again, this is a visually beautiful looking video game. When it comes to, like, the landscapes, the space, which is exactly what you need. I'm still not really sold on the character designs. I think there's some really interesting, there's some really interesting stuff that they're doing. They very much are kind of treated this like a movie in a way. I'll explain here in just a second if we ever get back to characters. During the cutscenes, they do a thing that, again, it's very interesting. The shots are very cinematic, and when I mean cinematic, I mean super cinematic. I'm saying, like, out of focus background, in focus Fox when they're in their ships. Right here, like, you can see, like, right here, it's like Slippy's in focus. The side is not in focus. Like right behind him. This one's real interesting where it's like you can see like the reflections. They visually, again, these are like, here's a really good example. Falco's in focus, but the back of his cockpit is not. Okay. All right. And it's, you know, it's very interesting. It's very much like they wanted to go with cinema. They wanted to make it look as HD as possible. And they do a very good job. Again, the medals look great. Everything looks great. I won't say that it looks bad. I think for me, there's just something slightly uncanny about these hyper-realistic animals. And again, like when I was talking about visually, man, I wish I could like, there's this very specific thing that I'm looking at, and I'm gonna draw a comparison. And I would like to find it. I know I mentioned that it looks a little bit to me like, yeah, like Unreal Engine Unreal Engine Mario 64 slash Ocarina of Time. But I'm also gonna say, and this is like, I wish I could like find a video of it. I think I got it. Maybe I did. If it will open up and let me. Let's see here. Is it this one? No, it's not. Come on. Can we do this? Can I find exactly what I want? I'm looking for it. You know, like the VTuber, if any of you are VTubers, there's a specific 3D cat that comes with VTuber model, like VTuber programs. It's like, it's a very specific 3D cat. And I cannot find a picture of it or a video of it. Shasto, maybe you can. I'm glad that you know exactly what I'm thinking. And not specifically Falco. I think Falco doesn't give off that vibe. But Fox, and it's very noticeable in this scenario because, you know, it is a VTuber. But like the model looks like they made the model looks like they made a VTuber and then they did a whole bunch of animations with it. And I think that's what's... Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Sorry, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Again, I know that the artists did not do that, and that this is not, and it's not like you can tell it's not made by AI. Obviously, that is not me saying, you know, I have to going back to what Logan, you know, what I said before. It is not me saying, oh, the artist did that. It is not an accusation. I'm saying that it feels like it possibly could be like if they took a PNG of Fox and had AI do something, you could maybe get something. You could say that with anything, though. You could maybe get that with something. I cannot find this damn cat rig. I cannot find this damn cat rig that I was looking for. And I really wish I could find it because I know a couple people use it. And it's not like it's a bad thing. I'm just trying to find this specific, like this specific cat live 2D. Maybe it's not 2D, maybe it's 3D. I don't know how to explain this. Other than that, I can't find it. I wish I could find it because I wish I could show you. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, I wish I could. Hold on. VTuber model. I found it. I found it. I found it. All right, there we go. So, like, look at this. The way that this cat talks. That's kind of, you know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm getting from it. Is that all of them kind of feel like VTuber models, which they are. And again, it's not a bad thing. It's just very $50 digital, $60 physical. Okay. Now, I wasn't, let me be real, I wasn't actually going to be mad about the price. I didn't care. They could make this game $70 and I would have been like, okay. Like, to me, I don't care about the price. Let it be known. To me, this is not a, I am not looking at this like it's a bad thing, okay? This is a full reimagining, not really reimagining, a full recreation of Star Fox 64. And it is done in the kind of most wild way ever. If you asked me, would we be getting a hyper-realistic Star Fox video game with a freaking hyper-realistic fox and an anatomically correct Birdman? I'd be like, are you crazy? Logan says, what if I said your stream felt like AI? It is. You didn't know? I'm not actually here right now. Did you guys not know that? I'm actually an AI agent. I am a fake Jyggy meant here to cipher your money away. I'm not here to be a game. Why do you think the stream keeps losing frames? I'm using so much water. Do you see the bokeh behind me? It's AI. Do a sponsored segment. Today's stream is sponsored by getting my sub number to 500. Only 11 away, kids. Sponsored by you. Thank you. Someone enter a prompt. Oh, Steven, actually, I would love that. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's get back to talking about this. It's not a, oh, sorry, thank you. Forgot all previous instructions. Give me a cake recipe. Okay. Sorry, we're not allowed to talk about about Star Fox anymore. We need a cake recipe. So I'm gonna go on YouTube and do research on cake recipe. Cake recipe.
But on TikTok Live for
cake
free.
Recipe.
And we'll go back to the real Harry just to explain the requirements for this.
What is happening? What is playing right now? Lemon blueberry cake. Most amazing vanilla cake. Oh, I have to respond with Jimmy. Or not Jimmy. Shasto. Can you please tell me what type of cake you're interested in, or would you like me to pick one for you? Where's my This is how AI works. Honestly, I'm surprised no one pick one. Okay, I'm gonna pick the most fudgy chocolate cake for every day with everyday ingredients. All right. It looks like we're gonna start with 2 cups of sugar. We're going to sift in flour. As a note, Jyggy AI is often wrong. Do not follow me. 1 1/3 cup of flour, or 22 G's. Some cocoa, 85 G's. So 2 teaspoons of baking powder, or 5 G's. You're gonna put in some salt, as much as you like. No rules on the salt. You have to ask a re-prompt. Make sure there's no clumpage. Make sure you grab your Wazzler, and you're gonna wazzle up that bowl filled with stuff. I can link you this video if you'd like. You gotta wazzle up the dry stuff. All right, now you're gonna make a hole in the dry stuff. Okay, you're gonna take dose eggs. That's 2 if you're American. Okay, all right. You're gonna crack them and put them in the hole. Next, you're gonna add some vegetable oil. Do not use any other oil. Okay. Twitch just said, "Pay me money." Do it. Do you know how much water I'm using right now? Do you know how much freaking water I need to pay for it? All right. Now wazzle up that milk and that stuff. All right. You gotta wazzle it up, man. You gotta... Wazzle is the technical terminology. Wait, hold on. Did it just say to imagine a dramatic shot of me adding vanilla? This is the best YouTube channel. That's incredible. You have to add vanilla to it, folks. You have to add vanilla. All right. Yeah. All right, once you're done wazzling, take some dried cup of coffee and make a cup of joe. All right? You got to get caffeinated for the next part. This has nothing to do with the chocolate cake. You're just looking tired, okay? You're just looking damn tired. You have to make a cup of coffee right now and get me to level 2 of this hype train, okay? We're 10 subs away, all right? Make a cup of coffee, and then you have to, like, drink some of it, and then when you're done, all right, just throw it away, okay? Now you're gonna lard up a cake pan, okay? You with your fingers. You just like take that gamer gunk that we know is on your gross gunky fingers, and you're gonna rub it all over so that it doesn't stick. You know all that lard that's just sticking to your icky buttery fingers. Yeah, I know you have it on you, so just like kind of rub it all over there. All right. Now you're gonna take some paper, okay? You go find that anywhere, but yeah, there's paper, and you're gonna put it at the bottom of the cake pan. All right. Now you're gonna go make a second cup of coffee because now the wet stuff is tired. Okay. You're gonna take that coffee. You're gonna dump it in there, man, because you gotta wake up the coffee. You gotta wake up the cake batter. All right. The cake batter is tired. I want you to wake up this freaking moist and fudgy chocolate cake for everyday ingredients. All right, keep caffeinating it, dude. It's not gonna be awake enough for you. Okay, it's not gonna be awake enough for you. Keep the hype train going. We need to get to we need to get to 500 by the end of this recipe, or I'm gonna run out of water to fuel my AI with. Okay, you're gonna dump the caffeinated cake mix into these containers. Okay, all right, and then you're gonna put them in you're gonna bang them so then there's no trapped air, and you're gonna put them in the oven. Okay, you're gonna put them in the oven at a specific amount of heat. Okay, will it tell you what? 350 or 175 for 30 minutes, and you got to wait for that cake to rise. Now, you know that larded up finger? All right, now you're going to take some heavy cream, and you're going to put it in a bowl and get your electric wazzler out, all right? Your fang jangler, some people call it, all right, if you're American, all right? And now you're gonna fang jangle this cream until it's like light and fluffy. Then you're gonna add some more sugar to it because you can't have enough, and you're gonna fang jangle it up even some more. You gotta whip that cream with the sugar, because now you're making up this. You're gonna make this whang jangled. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. No. Spinny wickets is what you call it. What you call it in Canada, Vincent. All right. That's a whang jangler here. All right. Next up, you're gonna take 2 whole bars of chocolate. I recommend dark. Okay, no, we never finished the direct, by the way, Gannon. We haven't made it there. Somebody entered in a prompt, and now I can't leave. You're going to chop up that chocolate, okay? All right? Now you're going to take 3, only the yolks, okay? All right? Only the yolks. You need this special anti-whites recipe, or anti-whites spoon. If you don't have one, drill a hole in a spoon so it can happen. Now you're going to sugar up those yolks, okay? All right, and you're gonna break them so you can make sugary yolk. Okay, this will be one sweet freaking egg omelet. Okay, yolk only omelet. You're gonna add some heavy cream, about 2.5 or 2 1/3 cups, or 140 moles. Okay. All right. Next, you're gonna get that wang jangler back out. Remember, we don't need the electric one. We only need the light wood jangling here. Okay. And you're gonna start boiling it. All right. Thanks for that hype train, folks. What was that, 1 sub? Twitch is so dumb. Dude, don't randomly start a hype train for 1 sub. It's so annoying. You're gonna wang jangle it up on low heat, so you basically create this custardy goodness. Okay. And then that's when you're going to add all that chopped up flaky chocolate, dude. It's, it's that chopped up flaky chocolate into that yolky custardy goodness. Okay. All right. You're going to melt it down. You're making this chocolate sauce right now, man. You're making that chocolate sauce. You can kind of use any chocolate you want, but I would recommend like heavy dark. You know what I mean? Like a dark. And you're making this ganache now, okay? All right, you're adding that to the heavy whipping cream, okay? All right, you're adding that to the heavy whipping cream, and now you're going to break out just that folder right there. You know, the folger, all right? And you're folging it in, okay? If you folge it in to make this nice chocolate, this beautiful chocolatey sauce that we're going to put on top of our cake. Okay, remember that caffeinated cake that we made? All right, it's all nice and good, but you have to kind of put in some elbow grease. You know, don't be afraid to physically abuse your cake in order to get it out of the thing. Don't worry, it likes it. Okay, all right, don't worry. All right, it was consensual physical abuse from the cake. Okay, all right, it's the only way to get it out of the pan. Next, you're gonna rub on that chocolate glaze that you made, all right? And we're just going for it. Next, you're gonna take that second layer. Remember, make sure you don't put the paper on top of the chocolate cake, because then if you do, you're gonna get stuck. Now we're adding the final layer of that nice chocolate icing that you made. Make sure you layer it on there like that. You know, slap it on there, man. Don't worry about it. You worry too much, all right? You worry way too much, all right? This is that. Now you can use the back of a spoon as a way to clean up the edges of it. And don't forget to lick the back of the spoon when you're done. You can't let this go to waste, okay? If you don't lick it, you are actually a serial killer. Now, kill it. Kill the caffeinated chocolate cake. Kill it. You have to literally murder it with a Michael Myers knife. That's it. That's your chocolate cake. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for prompting Jyggy AI. Bye. Anyway, Star Fox. Let's talk about this for just a minute, okay? Let's talk about it for just a minute, all right? Let's chat for a moment, all right? Let it be known that I'm not mad that we were getting another Star Fox game. I actually am so excited about how visually fun this looks and how return to form it is, especially after just playing Star Fox Zero for the first time again, like, what, 2 weeks ago, chat, when I did it. Is it really that bad? And let me tell you, the final part of that game is very bad, all right? It is not a very fun experience. When you play that title, you can't look at the visual screen because you have to look down and aim, okay? And my body is ready.
quality bit.
Thank you, Sorey. Thank you for the thank you. You just funded another 2 days of operation for me. Wait, Logan said, do you know that games are being worked on that they don't let you tell you about? Like, again, you arguing based on assumption. Wait, what are you talking about? Did I miss something? Hi, Yomi. All right, let's pause for a second because I'm not done talking. All right. Here's the thing. I'm not upset that this is a thing. Let it be known. I'm actually quite excited that this is the thing because, you know, it means Star Fox, and again, visually, besides the character, because they aren't really on, they're not really hitting me. I think that this is very, very cool. I think my biggest criticism of this is that once again, for the third time in a row, we are getting a Star Fox 64 remake. People don't comprehend that the last time we got a genuinely new Star Fox game was Star Fox Command on the Nintendo DS. Star Fox freaking Command, okay, was the last new game in the franchise, okay? And if you don't know, Star Fox Command is a DS game that just doesn't really work. It's kind of like it's a weirdo game that you play where from top down, and you kind of just like fly around from like a top down angle, and you do command stuff. There's no real did you watch all of it? Yeah, I did. I did watch all of it. I did watch all of it, MC. We have not gotten this is the gameplay of Star Fox Command, by the way. That is how it works. All right? That is how this works. Okay? You play it a little bit like this. There's like little bits of Star Fox nonsense in here on the DS, and like that is what it is. All right? And again, that's fine. But we have not had a genuinely new. Well, what did you think of James McCloud? I think he's pretty cool. But I've always thought James McCloud is pretty cool. I really like his meta glasses that they have at the end, where he has like the heads up display on the meta glasses. I think James McCloud is pretty cool. And again, this is in my again, just from the trailer, from what I'm thinking, it is the best looking MC. You are literally like going into my next point, which is, oh my god, is this the most furry bait video game I've ever seen in my life? They sure did say furry bait with this game. And that's okay. That's fine. It's very much like Star Fox has always been humanoid animals doing things in space in a fun way. But yeah, damn, they went intense on this. The fact that it is like just another Star Fox. I wasn't sure that James appeared. I do think that James looks better visually than Star Fox does, than Fox. It's kind of sad, actually. Dark doesn't like their legs. I didn't see their legs, man. I haven't looked at that. Bro, you're never going to see their legs. You're going to see their legs in you're going to see their legs in like a cutscene, you know? They all should have robotic boots. That's a big deal. They made them like animals. Well, I mean, yeah. They're like animal. They are. That's why you got Falco. He's a bird. He's a bird. They made it very animal. But like, and again, this is not me taking saying that it's a bad thing. But my biggest criticism about this whole thing is that the last two Star Fox games that we have gotten have been remakes of Star Fox 64. And yes, it's been long enough with I think Star Fox 0 coming out in 2016. I want to say, was it 2016? It was on the Wii. It was at the end of it was 10 years ago. It was literally 10 years ago. I think I want to say it's 2016 that game came out. Yeah, 10 years ago. And then I think Star Fox 64 3D was in 2012, I want to say, either 11 or 12. I don't know. And I think that my biggest criticism about this whole thing, and maybe it's me being stupid, but I have always seen the excitement and value that comes from a Star Fox, like that comes from the Star Fox franchise. Okay? There is something very, very exciting and campy and like kind of wild about the title, like about like here, the really good example is Star Fox 64 Endgame. Recently I played Star Fox 64 with my girlfriend, okay? All right? She struggled with it because it wasn't her type of video game. But for me, there is something very special about replaying 64. It is one of the it's one of the most cinematic Nintendo franchises, but in reality, in my opinion, it is the most underutilized Nintendo franchises. They've had so many opportunities to tell stories within this world that they built. They built it very much like a cartoon, you know? Why can't we hear anything? What's going on? Oh, did I mute it?
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox. Let's see how you handle our new ships.
Too bad Dad's not here to see you fail.
It's so and yes, I know that Star Fox came out on the Super Nintendo, and there was a deleted sequel also on the Super Nintendo, but I feel like the N64 game is this gem, and this one game has held up the franchise forever. Could you imagine? And this is I'm gonna say it here. Could you imagine if every single Zelda game that we have gotten since the Nintendo 64 was just Ocarina of Time? Imagine if every single one of them was just Ocarina of Time. Literally just Ocarina of Time. Nothing else. Literally, it was just Ocarina of Time. And that is what happened with this franchise, is that they made something. It's so funny because it did both games, in my opinion, Ocarina of Time and I'm using Ocarina of Time because of Zelda, I'm talking about it, but in reality, we'll talk about that too. Ocarina of Time and Star Fox are two extremely good video games. Two games that run parallel to each other on the N64. Okay? You have a game like Star Fox that takes maybe, I don't know, on your first playthrough, 4 hours to get through the first one, maybe a little bit less. I think it was about 4 hours on my first playthrough when I was a kid. And then you have Ocarina of Time that took kids weeks, months to beat. it was this parallel where you had these two absolutely incredible games. One that it was on rails, and it was all about the story, and it was about the characters, and it was about this.
We'll make sure you never repeat.
It's one of the most quotable games of all time.
We'll just see about that, Star Wolf.
Like there's this part of like campiness that it's like a fun Nintendo adventure where you play as Star Fox, the team of mercenaries, and they go on missions and they stop the evil Andross, and there's all these different little things. Every mission in the game felt like an episode of television. That was what was awesome about Star Fox 64. Now we move on. Okay, what happens next? Okay. What happens next? There's no the next game in the Star Fox series, okay, is Star Fox Adventure, okay? Okay, Star Fox Adventure. You can go and is it not? Where is it? Hold on. MC, did you get rid of your Let's Play of it? Did you get rid of your Let's Play of? Did you private your Let's Play? No, there we go. You can go watch MC's episode Let's Play from 11 years ago of Star Fox Adventures. Okay, and it works. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dinosaur Planet. The game still works. Star Fox Adventures, aka Dinosaur Planet, is a very different game. It was very different. It was more like a Banjo-Kazooie collectathon mess. Okay? All right? Than a Star Fox game. And it's not a bad thing, you know? It's really not. You can listen to MC.
Unexplained story, isn't it? I'm sure if you read the player's guide, it'd make a lot more sense. Hello! How are you?
It's very Zelda. It's a weirdo game that if you haven't played it, go play it. I hope they put it on NSO. But that game it scared people. You know, it's weird. It's a weirdo game, you know? It's like kind of like a game that makes no sense. You can go watch MC's full Let's Play if you don't want to play it. He did a full Let's Play of Star Fox Adventure. So they made Star Fox Assault, which it was another GameCube game. It was another GameCube game that was more returned to the form. It was a very short game, okay? Very similar to kind of another reimagining of Star Fox 64. And this is very close to, I think, what they were trying to go for with this title that we were seeing. Star Fox Assault is another one of those weirdo games that, again, it's like a 3-hour video game. You play a couple of missions and you go. And they made it. But yes, it's very much a true sequel, but also like a spiritual successor, but not really. It's a successor to the N64 game, and it takes place after the N64 game. Okay, I mean, Adventure does too, but yeah, you can see like Pepe is not in the team anymore. He's more a navigator. You have it's very much a different video game. Then they chilled, and they didn't make a game until Star Fox Command, and Star Fox Command is a mess. Star Fox Command is just a game on the DS that they wanted to make a Star Fox game on. Yeah. And then they remade Star Fox 64 on the 3DS. And then they made Star Fox Zero. And those games are just, well, one is a remake, literally. It is just a slightly HD version, not really HD, because it's on the 3DS, a 3D version of the original N64 title. And then Star Fox Zero is a reboot that is just Star Fox 64, but with the Wii U gamepad. And we played it recently, like 2 weeks ago. That's what we did. I'm confused about why Nintendo specifically does not trust themselves to write in the Star Fox universe. I don't know why they feel that they can't move past Star Fox 64. Again, it's a great story, but the parallel is, what if every single Zelda game that we got for the last 20 years was Ocarina of Time? It's just the same thing as Ocarina of Time. Why do they feel that they have to tell the same story? And I think that the short answer is that Star Fox has always struggled to get an audience. Star Fox has always struggled to be a fan favorite. You know what I mean? Where Zelda games have critical acclaim and Zelda games have always been Zelda games, everybody that talks about Star Fox just says that 64 is the best one. But Midna, they could just keep it the same. They don't need to make better gameplay. They can keep the gameplay the same. In fact, I hope that they innovate in the same way that Zelda does. Most Zelda has the same gameplay, it just has different gimmicks and bits. If it's already the best, how are you going to improve it going forward? Jimmy says, I've never been a fan of Star Fox. Interesting. Like the gameplay or like the characters? Because again, there's something very, in my opinion, extremely special about the way that this franchise works. I always like to show off like the ending here.
Star Fox, we are in your debt. I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian...
Oh, no, sir. We prefer doing things our own way.
Great Fox is ready to go.
It's time for us to go now.
And then they run off for their next adventure. They run off to the Great Fox for their next journey. It's so cinematic. And I think that's what brings me to the point that I think you guys are going to be mad at me about. I think that their goal that they were trying to do, thank you, Techno. Techno Finn.
Getting jiggy with it.
I think that their goal that they were trying to achieve of bringing Star Fox into their, like, you know, their big boy category, I don't know if this is the game that will do it. And I think it's mostly because the art style that they picked, I don't know if it will age well. I don't know if this specific look, yeah, I'm still going to play it too. I don't know if, like, this will do what they are hoping it will do. You know? I don't know if, like, but you know what did do that thing for me? It was this, man. This nonsense, this specific visualization of the characters from the Mario movie. This right here in the Mario movie, it made me feel like I did when I played the 64 title. The fun, the way that Fox is, this character, I actually just wish, and I'm sorry. No, you're not, Ganon. You're fine. I wish that we were getting a new game that was kind of like him. That guy. Because this guy that I saw in the Mario Galaxy movie, okay? In my opinion, again, could get me in trouble, is not that guy. That guy ain't him. You know what I mean? He does look like Car Fox. Oh my god, he looks just like Car Fox. He's older in the game than this after he gets back. Steven, I don't think it's like that. We were promised Fox and we get Big Bad Wolf. No, I again, different art style. But I think that, I don't know why, but like this nonsense screamed Nintendo to me. This felt Nintendo to me. This right here felt Nintendo to me. And it felt like I did when I closed it. I'm sorry. It felt like I did when I was playing that original 64 game, you know, the serialized cartoon TV show. You know? This felt like the Star Fox TV show. This feels like the live action remake of that TV show. Does that make sense? It almost feels like it's meant to be a Metroid. I don't know. Other M vibes? I don't think other M vibes. Dark says, sorry. As somebody who doesn't really like Star Fox games, I can only really comment on the visuals. Character-wise, I think that they're too realistic for my liking and heavily reminds me of Fantastic Mr. Fox or like the canceled Sly Cooper movie. Everything else seems kind of neat though. Yeah, visually, I think visually, gameplay wise, bro, looking slick, dude. Looking slick. This looking, and in reality, like even like these cutscenes visually, like freaking looking like it's slammer. You know, looking freaking bonkers. You know? Character-wise, though, I know we're only going to see them during cutscenes, but they just feel a little bit jagged. Give me a Steel Diver game and go play the 3D. In other words, you're not sure the appeal Star Fox portrays in the Mario movie carries over the art direction the characters chosen in this game. Yes. I think that kids that got excited when they saw this, when they saw this whole visualization, do a barrel roll, and look, it's Fox McCloud, and he got blown up and moved into the Mario universe, and there he is. I don't know if this very awesome commercial for the Star Fox franchise will do anything when kids ask their parents for the new Star Fox game, and then parents see this. Does that make sense? I feel as though if a parent says, you know, a parent's just like, I played Star Fox 64. I'm gonna show him that because he loved Fox McCloud. You know, I'm gonna do that, and then they're gonna be like, "Bro, is there new Star Fox game?" And then they see that. I don't know if it canoodles. Does that make sense? We're remaking Star Fox again. Launch it next month. Nobody cares. I don't think it's that, man. I think it's awesome. It's coming out next month. I think it's crazy. It's coming out next month. I think it's bonkers that it's coming out next month. The fact that the game's coming out next month is actually crazy. I don't know. The animated one feels more like a commercial for action figures. That's yes. The animated version feels like a cartoon, like an anime or an advertisement for like a serialized cartoon. You know, like it feels like the intro to a Amazon special or a Netflix special. I wonder why they're giving it such a short launch window. What do you mean? There's no more games coming out, Frosty. They got no games. You know what? All I'm saying though, and I think this is the real question. And I know this is also gonna scare the crap out of people, but I don't think we're getting a Nintendo Direct until January or December. I don't think we're getting a Nintendo Direct in June. I think that they would have kept that. There's no reason for them to have released that today. I think that they'll do like, I don't know, man. I think they'll do another Shadow drop, but like we have, I don't know. Like, why release this separately? What goal do they achieve? My hot take is that this game should not be allowed to be announced over a year in advance. I don't think that's a hot take. I forget about games, dude. If the game isn't, like, I'll remember that Star Fox comes out next month. When does Yoshi come out? Like, when's that? Do you guys know there's a Yoshi game coming out? This month? I didn't know about that, man. I mean, I did, but they announced it 80 years ago. So, like a day after this one. Wait, what? No. Yoshi's also June? Yoshi book game. Is that what it's called? Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. May 21st. So a month before Star Fox. So now we know that this game comes out, and then we got Star Fox coming out in May. Yeah. And that's it. Those are the only 2 games that we have. That's like 2 weeks from now. Yeah. This game comes out in 2 weeks. My question is anyone actually going to buy this game?
As for this one, there are still more discoveries to be made. So you can try find
my Splatoon Raiders is in July. Dude, there's no way we're getting a direct in June. There's no way. If Splatoon is coming out in June, then there's no way. Or July. There's no way we're getting a direct. So here's my criticism of this game. Do you think full directs are dead? I think maybe we'll get one in September, like last year. The last real direct was in September of last year, folks. I was at Kaizo Coliseum for it. Maybe we'll get one in September for the holidays. Yeah. I agree that there has to be one more game for like November. You know? So my biggest criticism of this game,
this flower-like creature,
is that they are doing a level-based system.
We found it right away.
That runs at 60 FPS, but Yoshi's animations
tastes kind of sweet.
Are in like, I think
you can carry this creature on your back.
20.
Touch flower.
So he kind of just looks like he's unfinished. See? He looks unfinished.
Through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries.
They wanted to go for like a paper version.
And those
but it feels weird.
Down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the
Yoshi, my boy, but I hate the animation style of this game. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm sure it's gonna be good, but yeah, I'm not feeling the. It's like they can't make Yoshi good. You know what I mean? They did add fishing to the game. Like, I feel like this would be fine if they just would have not. I don't know. I feel like it's the. Maybe add some shadows. Did they forget shadows? They just forgot shadows. He looks like he's just sitting there. I don't know. I'm so hypercritical and I really shouldn't be. I think I'm becoming a problem, chat. I'm criticizing every game now. Not just Nintendo, or not just the other things. Oh man. These are expensive games. The bar is set high. Gotta go. Bye, Jimmy. Face of the OTs likely be announced this year. No, it's not happening. I still don't think it's gonna happen. And God, if it looks like this, I'm gonna blow up, dude. Did you imagine hyper-realistic Ocarina of Time? I don't know, man. It's gonna literally look like freaking. Yeah, I'm shocked that this happened. I am. OT 4K Unreal Engine. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look like this, man. It's gonna run like this too. I sleep. Hi, Josh. Suck face with I read that as suck face with cancer. Jet. Thanks for subbing, Josh. Josh, what do you think of the Star Fox 64 being remade a third time in a row? What do you think? Chat, what do you guys think? I'll play it. I mean, me too. Game looks great. Character design is pretty weird. Yeah. I think it looks pretty cool. The art style fits perfectly with the characters too. That's an interesting take, Zombie Sparky. I hope that they end up making a new one eventually. This is the third time that we have gotten a remake of Star Fox 64. Yeah. But what I was saying, folks, and I'll restart it here for you all. I think that visually the game looks great. I think that the characters, it's a choice. I think it's a choice. I think they look like VTubers. I literally think they look like those like VTuber models, which they are. Literally, you can use them as VTuber models. I was showcasing before. I think that my biggest, besides the fact that we are once again getting a remake of Star Fox 64 instead of a brand new Star Fox game. I think that the one thing that concerns me, and then this is my opinion, I've talked about this, is the one of the main things that reasons why they did this clearly was because they were like, hey guys, Star Fox gonna be in popularity of this remake will decide if we get a new game. And that's my problem, is I don't think that this is gonna do what they think it is. I think that this remake, this Star Fox in this art style remake, this Fox right here is not, and again, this is my opinion, is not, well, this Fox that we saw here in the Mario movie. That is a different Star Fox. That is a very different Star Fox. This is a fun, I'm Fox McCloud, leader of the legendary Star Fox team. He likes money. He's funny. He's like a serialized fun guy who takes on the galaxy, and it can be serious at fun time. He's like a cartoon character because he is a cartoon character. He's got weirdo fun charm of being Star Fox. This right here, in my opinion, and again, I'm not going to play the audio because this right here, if you haven't seen the movie, this is a spoiler, but not really. Just go watch the movie. But like this little bit right here, where they're showed more character and fun and excitement for the Star Fox franchise, then I think, like, again, that Fox McCloud, there he is. Look at the smirk. Look at the way he was acting in the movie. Look at the way he was. I don't think this guy is him. Does that make sense? Is that a weird take? And I'm worried that this Fantastic Mr. Fox, Car Fox, hyper-realistic animal-human bit that they were going for is going to sell and re-spark the franchise like that little chunk of the movie did. This little nonsense part where they show him. I feel like this was more invigorating towards people and kids having like a fast-talking Fox McCloud, with his rival. Oh, look, geez, Star Wolf here. Like that. I think that visually this they can't emote as much. Does that make sense? No, Frosty, you're right. I didn't have the expectation that they would make it in the exact same art style. But I when I saw that Fox McCloud in the movie, I was like, damn, he's fun. He's exciting. He's Fox McCloud. And this feels like, oh, I'm Fox McCloud. I'm a space marine mercenary. My father died. I'm serious and hyper-realistic, and I have ears and metal robot legs. Peppy, get my ship. Does that make sense? And again, not a bad thing. This is the serious HD remake of Star Fox. I don't know if it's the game that we need right now. It's not quite toon stylized enough to capture the whimsical that easily. And again, when I'm comparing it visually, again, like I'm looking at characters right now. Worlds? The worlds? Bro, are you kidding? This looks awesome. Dude, the freaking levels look so good. It's just the characters, man. They don't scream to me. They don't scream to me Star Fox. Again, it's like it's so dramatically different. And I'm excited to play it because again, from a visual standpoint, it is a marvel. You know, these little talks down here, like with the different characters and the fact that you can like see Boca and you know, like the little like stuff that you can see in here. It's so cool. And I'm very, very excited about it. But I'm wondering if it will capture exactly what Nintendo wanted it to. Because to me, it's like, it's different. You know what I mean? It's very, I don't know if it's exactly what we need. Does that make sense? Or, because I think I was excited about. It is, yes. It's RTX on Star Fox. You know? It feels very much like this 8K freaking Unreal Engine Ocarina of Time. And from what you all think, this might be what we get next. You know? This might be what we get next. I don't know, man. I don't know. Very interesting. I think this really, and this is where I'll wrap up my Star Fox coverage. I think that this is very much the definition of the problem that a remake versus a remaster comes in. You make it too HD and everyone complains. You make it too stylized and people say that you didn't do enough. It's so weirdo, man. It's like if you said to me, oh, there he is. That's our first look at Andros. I didn't even realize that they have him on the website. Look, there he is. That's Andros. If you told me that the Star Fox game that we were getting is a hyper realistic game, whoa. I there's no way. I wouldn't have bet $1 billion on this. I would not have bet. Oh, there he is. That's Fox McCloud. That's hyper realistic Falco with his robot legs.
俺はやるべきことはやった。あとはコーネリア軍が何とかしな。燃えるね。俺たちがそこから攻めるとはアンドルフも予想しねえはずだ。もちろんやるよな、フォックス。
Very interesting. They're gravity boots. All those Star Fox characters use gravity boots.
カタリナの基地はいわばコーネリア軍の前線基地だ。万が一失われれば今後の展開にも大きく影響するだろうな。素早く確実にやり遂げよう。
I kind of miss Slippy's old voice.
メテオの奥から謎のエネルギーを検知したよ。
I know they wanted it to be less annoying in this one, but Rob64.
緊急信号を受信しました。接続します。
Location confirmed. Andros. I know about that. I know that Slippy's old. That's creepy. Oh, here we go.
アンドルフ様のご命令だ。痛めつけても構わんとさ。
元気そうやな、ベッピー。アンドルフ様の敵は私の敵だ。
Andros' enemy is my enemy.
すぐに親父の元に送ったるわ。アンドルフ様に栄光あれ。
せいぜい楽しませてくださいよ。
I love Leon's voice. I'm not gonna. I think this is a better Leon's voice than the original.
遊びは終わりだ、スターフォックス。
I mean, granted, these are the Japanese, so I don't know. I don't know what it'll be like in the.
Star Fox, 力を貸してくれ。
Very, very. Leon looks decent. I think they all look okay. I think the biggest downgrade is Star Fox or Star Wolf. Those are like comparing the things that stop blood rushing to the legs, to help blood flow through the body during high speed flight. Real pilots wear them. Interesting. I did not know that, Pink Angel. I'm pretty sure I recognize a number of these voices. They're big names in the cast. Do you speak Japanese? It's so, bro, it's so, like, not what I expected, like, at all. It is not what I expected at all, and I'm not gonna lie, I am very excited, about it. You were in the Air Force, in high school? That's cool. The mouse controls, too? The fact that they have a Star Fox Zero mode. They have a Star Fox Zero mode. I'm wondering, like, wow. They really, I mean, it makes sense. They really were just like, what games could use the mouse controls? It's the Star Fox. The multiplayer, and then the fact that they have a co-pilot mode too, so then two people can play. That's very cool. Case something for the mouse controls. I like the idea, but it's uncomfortable and tried with Prime 4. Oh, like flipping the Joy-Con. I'm sure they have a third-party Joy-Con mouse controller thing. I would be shocked if they don't have that. The multiplayer looks really fun too. I'm shocked that it supports the N64 controller, but I do think it's cool. Is that the final Can you like click on different stuff? Oh no, are these like the different paths? Yeah, that's still a Prime thing. Training style, better gym class in high school. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can play Star Fox 64 at fully co-op adventure like Han and Luke and Millennium Falcon. Pretty cool. They did take a lot of Star Fox or Star Wars references. Like Star Fox styles. The fact it comes out freaking next month is actually wild. That's so wild to me, man. Anyway, that's my takes on Star Fox. What the heck? That's all I gotta say. I'll be following that for a while. Nintendo sure likes to do things out of left field, and it is. Did you mention about the supporting multiplayer over game chat, even if it's one person has the game? So Jyggy, be your co-pilot. I wonder if it's like the collaborative like that, because that would be pretty cool. I'll play it, man. You all know me. I complain about stuff, but you know what? They make them, and I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Fox! You've won the grand prize, and will star in a new game that'll eclipse your most amazing performance in Star Fox 64.
Well, what's my new game called?
Star Fox 64 3D.
But that's the same f***ing game!
Well, your other games kind of suck, so we had no choice.
Aww.
Oh, man. Damn, dude. Damn. It is though in I did see this. This is a real thing, but Illumination is doing a Star Fox movie that is in development. So we won't see the end of this guy. Maybe Star Fox will be more of a movie character than a game character. Again, I look, man. All I gotta say is I don't know if it's what Nintendo, if it's what Nintendo wanted when, you know, they have. You missed Zelda in April? What are you talking about? I'm playing Zelda tonight. Like, I don't know if it's what Nintendo wanted when, you know, they made this guy. And he sure does look like Fox McCloud, and he is the Fox McCloud that I think I want. And then they're just like, wah. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know whatever you guys think, but like you know what I mean? And then wah. Feeling like a little bit of a downgrade art style wise, in my look, just in my opinion. I guess the entire game would look visually different. No. It's not a downgrade. It is like just such a sidestep, you know? It's like just a different. It's not a, you know what I mean? It's not a bad good. It's a good, huh? You know what I mean? These sales numbers. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's very out of left field. Yeah. And you know what though? And this is the thing. Again, and then I'm gonna really shut up about it. Okay. I'm gonna really shut up about it.
Open the wing. Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Get your G-diffusers in the wing.
Slippy here. So far, so good. Here. I'm a.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
I'm fine. Rock and roll.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
What you're seeing is footage of the game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
To get this, to get that, they couldn't really do, like, they couldn't really do this. Does that make sense? I feel like they had to do this in order to get these HD graphics. Layouts remain the same. It's the same. It's the same video game.
With a laser.
It's the same game. It's Star Fox 64. You know? It's Star Fox 64 just in HD. In RTX on. It's literally RTX on. Yeah. Yes, Mark. Yes, Mark. Because they can, and because they can. That is why. You know, Falco HD. Anyway, all right, I'm done. I'm done, everybody. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Though I'll tell you one thing though. If we do get an Ocarina of Time remake this year, if it does happen, if I have to roll into a wall for 12 hours straight, I'm gonna feel a mega deja vu. Because this game came out the same year as this game. If they just have a freaking cycle where they just, all right, it's been 10 years. Guess we'll just, well, I mean, it's been 12 years. Guess we'll just remake the same games again. Like that one. Whew. Like for reals. If we do get, if Ocarina of Time is real, rumors say that they might split the child and adult in half into 2 games. No, they won't do it. No, don't manifest that, Logan. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't breathe that into existence. If they make, oh God, could you imagine an Ocarina of Time Part 1? Could you imagine if they make an Ocarina of Time Part 1? Dude. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know. No, dude. No way. If they do that, I don't even know. They would have to expand the first part of the game by so much. Oh my God. Could you... Okay. All right. All I'm going to say, and then I'm going to shut up because, you know, we're trying... Look at our sub drop number is going crazy. We need to save me. Get back to 500. Final Fantasy VII has what, like 6 discs? It has like 6 discs on the PlayStation. It's a massive turn-based RPG. Ocarina of Time is a devourable video game that has a bunch of dungeons. Splitting the adult and child portions of the game would remove one of the key gameplay elements of Ocarina of Time that makes it good, which is the fact that you have to go do stuff as a kid that affects the stuff as an adult. Splitting the games. Maybe they'll add more dungeons as Young Link. Splitting the games would be one of the most... Actually, you know what? I hope they do. I hope they do it. I hope they do it. I hope so. Actually, no, I'm doubling. I want them to do it. That would be the most giant change up in video game history to make an Ocarina of Time Part 1 and Part 2. What would be the third part, Ganon? 3 dungeons per game? Majora's Mask is Part 3. Oh my god, dude. I want them to do it just because I want them to like try to justify it. Child Link is the first game with the Forest, Fire, Water is Game, Temple, Shadow, Spirit, and Ganon Tower is third game. Holy mackerel, dude. Each game has 3 dungeons. Each dungeon takes 3 hours to complete. Each dungeon is basically just its own like subsection of the game. Act 1, Kokiri Forest. Holy mackerel, dude. That would I don't know if I would survive that one. If they did that, I don't know if I'd be able to. I think I would just nod. Sorry, I'm just tweeting. You guys can see my tweet. Just, you know, over here. Just over here putting together a pretty fantastic tweet. Triple Jyggy. It was quadruple. I'm down here too. I've been doing that for the past 5 Zelda games. Nothing new there. That's a weird take. I can understand the take of like I can understand the take of thinking that Zelda like of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are pretty straightforward, but like I mean I don't know. I see some people trying to fix it to give like more emotion. This is them trying to this is somebody's attempt at trying to fix it. And I don't think it works. What do you guys think? Do you think like do you think it would be more like somebody drew over the face here? Like you can literally see the drawing. Do you think like bigger eyes for more emotion would save this art style? The audacity? What do you mean? I also just like, so this is what the characters looked like in Star Fox Zero. And they are very much HD versions of the very much HD versions of the ones from 64. Again, we saw it on the website. The other version, or the versions of like Star Wolf. It's I don't know, man. It's just a product of the art style, I guess. I want a game where you play as Ganondorf and navigate the reasons behind him turning to the decisions behind the game. There's some racism and shit towards the Gerudo. You want everyone in Hyrule to be racist towards Gerudos? Wouldn't it be sexist? Or do you want racism and sexism in your Zelda game? Now I'm interested. No. I can't do this. Oh. Roo. Hi, Six. Ugh. We're gonna play Legend of Zelda now. You know, now that I've chatted for 2 hours and 22 minutes about Star Fox. Don't you love it? I love it when Nintendo just drops a thing and then says like, "Hey, what's up? You know, here's 2 hours of content." I mean, hey man, I like it. It gives me 2 hours of content before I have to touch a controller. And then you guys come in here and you're just like, play a game. Play it. Play your game. Right, Rowan? Play a game. And then I go, no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Chat when Jyggy not play game? Yeah. It's like they need a shirt or something that tells me to play it, right, Six? Time for Minecraft. What's your IP? Rowan's favorite Star Fox character is Bill. Right, Ro? You like Bill? I'm playing the Rowie piano. He's getting so annoyed with me. Ow, that hurts, bub. He's not actually biting me. I don't think it needs it. What would we gain from a rated M Zelda game? What stories would be impacted from something that what do they need from the rated M category to make the experience better? That's my question. Like GTA 5, in my opinion, or 6 or whatever, has to be rated M because that's what that type of game is, you know? That's what it is. Link in a thong. Yeah, I guess you're right. That'd be yeah. Link that could say the F word, yeah. Okay, I keep getting distracted. We're playing Zelda. I know, but like, that's my question towards your hypothetical thing. There, Frosty, is what would gain? You know, what would they gain? What would they be able to do that they can't do in rated team? What excessive? You want Link to get wasted and then go to Gerudo Town and try to hit on all the ladies? Like, what do you want? I guess that would make it an M-rated title. I don't know, man. Link, but he can swore. Dude, what's going on with my camera? Doing that thing. You want to give Link a gun? That'd be intense, dude. Giving Link a gun. I mean, they already have drug addiction in this game. Oh, by the way, if we get 3 subs right now, I'll stop what I'm doing. We'll do a marble race before I play Zelda. Anyone want to gift out 3 subs right now and do it? I'll do it right now before we get started. You have just a few seconds. Want to jump down? You want to? Good boy. Also, chat. We are sub dropping like crazy right now. We started off at 490, and we are dropping like flies. Someone save us. Gift out some subs. Become a sub yourself. Twitch is my job. So your support means the world to me. Allows me to keep everybody available and on my payroll as well. Frosty Banjo coming in.
Getting jiggy with it.
Gifting out 3 subs. Let's do it.
Getting jiggy with it.
All right. Oh, man, this is gonna be great. This is perfect. Thank you, Frosty Banjo. All right, folks, before we get into Legend of Zelda, thank you, Sorry, for gifting a sub out to 52 sub.
Getting jiggy with it.
So funny. If you guys got gifted a sub, don't let it expire. Push the continue button right now, and you'll be able to continue that sub, and it would be super beneficial for us. Seriously, it would be awesome. As we are trying to get closer and closer to that goal of getting a raise here on Twitch. You guys ready? That is okay, Pink Angel. Maybe one day. You don't have to. All right, you guys ready? All right. Rowie, that's my water bottle. All right, you guys ready? All right, everybody. That's my water bottle. What you guys got to do is you got to type !play in the chat right now. Actually, hold on. I'm better than this. I can do this here, and then what I can do is I can go over to Rowie here, and then we change it from Fortnite to Marbles. Rowie, are you guys ready? Type !play. If you're a sub, you can type !play 1, 2, or 3 in order to get these special balls. So like I'm gonna play 2, and I won last time. Okay, I absolutely annihilated last time. I'm gonna do !play. I like 4. I'm gonna go with 4. It's the fastest marble. So !play 4. That's the one I'm doing. There I am. I'm in. Are you guys ready? Shh. Rowan. Let's get in here. Let's get on in. !play in the chat right now. We got Ganon 11. We got Crisis. 6 Alona. We got Adam. We got TTYD. Me, look at this, dude. I'm winning. It's happening. We got Scatman. We got Pink Angel. Sorry, Frosty Banjo. Let's get some more folks in here. It's gonna be a short race. We got 11 out of 500 marbles. We definitely have more than 11 people watching us. All right, there we go. I'm gonna go get Rowan a treat because he's being obnoxious. All right, folks. Are you guys ready? Type !play in the chat right now. Last chance to enter. One minute until the beginning. Yasanabe coming in. Helping us. 1 minute and 20 seconds. The winner gets VIP. For the rest of the week. And if I win, you all 5 subs. Nope, rest of the week. "49 seconds, folks. "35 seconds. All you have to do is type exclamation point play in the chat right now. We're starting off with a nice thing here. Starting off with a nice thing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, and here we go, everybody. It's time. Let's see who's first into the hole. Dragon Storm right off the bat. Followed by Red Shimmer and Eliason. Over the loops. Red Shimmer. 6 Alona. Dragon Storm still in the lead here going through another loop. We'll see who comes out first. Here comes Dragon Storm around the corner. Dragon Storm through the boost. Dragon Storm, nobody. Oh, but 6 Alona goes and Dragon Storm loses it. Oh my God, Dragon Storm falls off the case. I am like stuck in here. Currently in first place. It's Como Knight. Red Shimmer in the lead now. And around the corner, it's Gull versus Red Shimmer. Gull taking the lead. Gull taking the lead, coming down. We're coming to the home stretch. Who will it be? Will it be Gull or Red Shimmer? Oh, Gull taking his time. Red making some moves right now. Gull slowing down. Oh my God, Gull slowing down. Here comes Steven. Gull taking off here. Red taking a minute. I think this is it. I think Gull's going to be our winner. But there's the last, and it's Gull. And who's going to get second? Red got caught. Steven was second place. Red with fourth. Mr. Nerd with third. Grim Slime fifth. TTYD, I don't know. Oh, I'm coming down the line here. I'm like, where'd I go to? Absolutely wild. Congratulations, Gull, on winning. Gull, you are awesome, and I appreciate you. I'm going to / VIP, VIP you at Gull for a while. Congratulations, Gull. You are incredible. We will do another marble race in 18 subscriptions. So if you want to rush that right now, consider gifting out a sub right now, or don't. Congratulations, though, Gull. Absolutely incredible. Pretty fun. I love marbles. I hope that you guys enjoy marbles too. We will come back and do another race of marbles. Another race and 18 subs altogether. Yeah, really fun, really great stuff. So I appreciate that. Dragonstorm, you did really well. I don't know if you were typing exclamation point boost in the chat, but that's how you go faster. You know, I hope so. I get to see the next time. It's cumulative. So it could be like right now. You know? Anyway, I'll close this out. Very fun. I do love me some Marble Race. You know, on my call ends, and I can't see any of it because they're so tiny. That was real fun, man. Let me tell you. That was pretty fun. I really enjoyed Marble Race. I hope we get to do that again. Hopefully soon. It's every 20 subs we stop what we're doing in a game and we do another one. All right. Last time in Zelda, I was in this shrine. And I won. Grim, thank you so much for 2 months of that. I decided to make the original sub last longer. Grim, that means a lot to me, and I appreciate you helping us get closer to our Partner Plus raise. If you don't know what that is, chat, Partner Plus is basically right now when you all sub to me on Twitch. This is Twitch takes 40% of my money. They do. So if you give me $10, Twitch takes 4 of them, and I get 6. If we make it to 300 paying subscribers every single month, well, we only have to hit it once. Oh, we have to hit it three months in a row, and then it's good. For a whole year, they only do they only take 30%. So I get a 10% raise on Twitch. And it's a dream of mine because it would be way less financial stress for me. We wouldn't have to try and get to our 411 goal every single month anymore. We would probably only have to hit like 350 or something like that, which if people are paying, then they would already, it would already be there. So, one day that's the dream. We just gotta, keep it going and hope that people, will stick around in our community, So I appreciate you guys being here and, supporting the community the best you can. It means the world to me. We're looking for a frog. I also appreciate the people that have done !P for Patreon, because that one is an even better way to support the channel too. Obviously that is extra, but yeah. We are looking for a frog. I don't think the frog is this way. Yeah. No, that's the exit. That's how we get out. Maybe the frog is... Hey, Rogro. Relax. Relax, bud. Hey. He's such a barky guy. Rowan, he heard my neighbor come home. Mel. And he gets very yell. Even though I gave him a toothbrush. That's a frog hole. That's definitely a frog hole. Oh no. That's the dungeon hole. Where is the frog? We're looking for a frog hole. If you guys are just joining us here, we just started playing some Zelda. We were talking about the brand new Star Fox game that's coming out next month. There has to be another hole somewhere. That's frog related. Ah, that's a frog hole. What's up, frog? Frozen frog. I think we should go do depth things today. I'm right now in the Hebra region. And if we look at my notes, if they come up, you can see that there's a whole bunch of stuff that way, but there isn't a lot of stuff. Like I feel like there's no holes. I think we should go and do hole stuff. Let's see where there's a hole. There really is not a hole around here. The nearest one is at the birdhouse. There is no Hebra holes. I guess we'll go to the birdhouse. And we'll go down the hole at the birdhouse. Dragonstorm, I actually love booze in Luigi's Mansion. I almost said I love boobs, which is also accurate, but, you know, booze. I don't know. I think they're really fun. They're a little annoying when they, like, run to another room, but they're definitely the biggest skill. All right, we're going to head to the underground, to the hole. All right, we're looking for a... I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think that is a normal take that everybody mostly agrees with. I know that there's some Luigi's Mansion 3 like big time enjoyers out there, and I enjoyed Luigi's Mansion 3. But I feel like every Luigi's Mansion that has come after the first one has just been attempting to recapture the magic of the first one. And the first one is kind of just, it's just a damn good game, you know? It's just one of those video games that just like, it's scrumptious, dude. It's one of those games that's like Luigi in a haunted mansion. And it kind of rules.
Guidance activating. Proceed southwest and downward. Proceed southwest. Double check your direction. Please proceed.
Where?
Proceed south and downward. Proceed southwest. Proceed west. Proceed southwest.
Eh?
Proceed southwest and downward.
Eh?
Proceed southwest.
Eh? Bro, show me where the hole is.
Proceed south.
South.
Proceed southeast.
Isn't this exactly where I was?
Proceed southeast. Proceed southeast and downward. Proceed southwest.
Hello?
Proceed west. Proceed southwest.
Bro, where the heck is this gaping hole?
Proceed west. Proceed downward.
Ah.
Proceed
there?
upward.
Yeah, I found it.
Proceed east and
We're
upward.
good, we're good, we're good. Shut up, Zelda.
Guidance deactivating.
Jeez. Yeah. That's the Nintendo GPS made for this game. And I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty great except when it's not. And that was pretty annoying. We gotta climb up that way. We found the hole. I was like, where the freaking heck is it? It's really just a hole, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-bam, ba-ba-bam-bam-bam. Ba-da-ba-da-bam, do-do-do. Wow. The abandoned Hebra mine. I wished that when they remade Dark Moon, they got rid of the level system. That was that game's biggest flaw, in my opinion. This is cool.
It seemed really strange that the Rito statues ended abruptly. But turns out the entrance is on the surface. And it's right under Rito Village. Maybe all the mines those statues point to are under big settlements. If that's true, we can employ some sneaky, stabby, and attack from below while they're distracted. Magnificent one, I hope you approve of my incredibly clever plan.
Thank you, Master Koga. This is a drill? He fell down here in Breath of the Wild. Oop, can't do that. I wish I had more. I can buy these. I need more Zonite shards. I really don't have a lot of them. Glory to Master Koga. Get some nice bananas. Wonder what that thing is. You see it? It's like a platform all the way up there. There we go. I feel like there's so many things in the depths that I just have not discovered. Because the depths were like, in my original playthrough, I didn't feel like... I wonder what the smoke is. Oh, is that the forge down there? Like, what is the point of these? What do they do? Is there something up there? don't think that there's anything up here. No, do you guys see anything? Like, what is the point of this?
Guidance activating. Proceed downward. You have reached your destination. Guidance deactivating.
I have? Apparently there's a thing called the schematic. Oh, it's this thing. Like... That looks fun. The rocket platform. Guys, do me a favor, spread the word about the show. Tell your friends, that'd be really great. Okay, so it looks like in this area right here, I can't really do much, so I guess we'll teleport over here, and then we will just keep moving. What I really want to do is I really want to just, like, build a bike and then, like, fly around the depths. Try to get as many lighting things as possible. There's some stuff I have to do in the depths, but I feel like the best way around the depths is to just kind of... I only have one, so I guess we're going on foot for a while until I can find a... We'll go this way. Fine. If we see bombs or puff shrooms, we can blow them up. That's literally just a hole. I think that's the other thing is the depths. They're very big, and there's not a lot down here. And they also just, like, how did they want you to traverse them? Because, like, there's a huge wall, and there's stuff up there. So, like, how did they want me to traverse the depths? Is it a flying machine? Did you guys ever, like, figure that out? Like, what did you guys do in the depths? I got the mallet. Nope. Ah! Can we not do that? Oh, get bullied, dude. Damn, dude. I took way too many hits there. You had to downgrade your version of Minecraft. Interesting. Oh, were you on like a newer version of the mod? Or... It only works with 1.33. A wooden shield. I don't know if I have a picture of that one. That would be a question for, I guess, me. I don't know if I can upgrade it. Night, Mr. Nerd. $55. Oof. Pretty good. I really just need like a... That'll work. Grim, remind me what day you guys are doing the dragon fight, so that everybody makes sure they can do it. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. CST, folks. Tomorrow at, what is that? 7 p.m. Eastern. On the vanilla server. Taking on the dragon. Be there or be lame. I might be lame because I actually won't be able to be there because tomorrow I have a gig. And I think it goes till... Yeah, I'll be, I'll also be working. I have a gig tomorrow. And I cannot miss it. I'm actually quite excited about it, too. Unfortunately, with the world I live in right now, and our sub number the way it is, Can't really take. I can't really take. Say no to that many jobs. All right, we're going up. No, the long walk is on Saturday. Very excited about the long walk. Forgot when I fly this thing, I have to disable stupid. What's up? Oh, well, he just destroyed my bike. What a guy. Got him. Damn. We'll make a nice new hammer. Oh, is my bike gone? It is. No, I'm doing something. I'm doing a red carpet tomorrow. I don't actually know the name of the red carpet, but I'm helping with production for it. It's very good and will get me. When is the walk? Saturday. It's my first ever IRL stream charity event. And I've not made the big announcement yet for it because I keep forgetting to. I was gonna do it tomorrow. What time? Probably like latest 12:30 start. I think my goal is to start around 11. I'm not really liking the depths. If you have any suggestions there, Dragon Luke, let me know. That was actually kind of the thing that I was literally gonna talk about. Was I wanted to message my friends. The thing is tomorrow is like my tomorrow has turned into moving into a new apartment. Heck yeah. They're nice for editing and just speed up. That looks like a fun little spot. Let's eat something and then go in there. The goal is to be live around 12 o'clock Eastern. And we'll be walking the entire Upper East Side. Or no, the entirety of New York. I'm foreseeing that it'll probably take about 4 to 5 hours. Well, that worked. Up here in a sniping position. That didn't work. Nice. Yeah, Steven, kind of just leave it on, if you don't mind. That's my request for everybody, is just leave the stream on Saturday. I'm gonna have like a QR code that I'm hoping that you guys can like throw, like literally go around your work. And you can be like, yo, my friend Jyggy, he's walking the entirety of New York to destroy childhood cancer. You got $3? Get them donated. My Friday is going to be making sure that all that technology works, because I want a speaker that pumps out the donations. Like that reads out the donation alerts. Because, you know, IRL, it's very hard to... Probably. I mean, we're going to be walking through Midtown, so yeah. I'm rushing the first dragon battle because I don't know how long I'll be away from the server after I move. I mean, I think everybody, I didn't know you can do a second dragon battle. I had no idea you were able to do a second dragon battle. Like, I didn't know you could refight it. But that's what everybody's looking forward to. What's up there, big guy? What flavor are you? A 3. That won't be too hard, but it could be a little hard. Let's not do that. Let's say we did. Up we go. Just wrote it down. Thank you, Rowan. What did you bring? What did you bring, Mr. Rowie? What's that? Is that your frisbee? Is that your frisbee, Rowie Roo? Can I see it? He brought his frisbee. Isn't that good? He brought his frisbee. He wants to play frisbee. You want to play frisbee? Yum yum yum. 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 He wants to play frisbee. All right, come on. Hold on. Let me throw it. He doesn't want pets right now. He wants frisbee playtime. And he doesn't want me to throw it either. He's just holding on to it. Rowie, will you let go? And I'll throw it. You gotta let go and I'll throw it. I'll throw it into the other room. Rowie. You don't want me to throw it? No. He just wants the illusion of me holding it for him to not let go of it. Do you see this? It's very funny. Dude, my camera thing is busted up right now. I don't have another good sword to put this on. That's kind of sad. Rowie. I guess I'll... Rowan, do not destroy your frisbee. Guess I'll put it on the... There we go. That was fun. Looks like there's a thing over there. What is that thing? Not a light root.
So, obviously this was meant to send things to the surface. What I don't understand is how it moves things through the ground. The pictures in the notebook look like it just happens. They just go through. I don't get it. And I can't use this to send stuff to a base on the surface if I can't figure it out.
Kind of funny. I wonder where this takes me on the surface. Guess we'll find out. Oh, well. Kind of just up here. Rowie. He's trying to destroy it. Gotta light this place up. Oh, crap. Only a blue one. I think we can take him out. He's distracted right now. Hi. Bomb, 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 bomb. That didn't work. I gotta eat while I'm inside of him. Or we're dead. We ate while we were inside of his mouth. I got him. took it away because you're eating the plastic, okay? And I don't want you to eat the plastic. I took it away. Roy has to be good with his toys, and he's been very bad with them. You can chew literally any of your bones. I should have ate. Good thing is we're right here. You actually come in here and steal all of his zonite. Little does the monster know that we stole all of this zonite. That'll wake him up. Oh, good shot, Tulin. Wowza. That was a good shot. Don't you think that was a good shot, chat? That was a pretty good shot. Oh my God, Tulin. 2 for 1, 2 for 0. I guess I should like run up here and like do some damage. Oh, I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna die unless I eat right now. I should really cook more steak. Hi. Oh, he's so mad. Damn, dude. Outrunning that is tough. Tulin, where are those fancy shots you got? Damn, he hits. I am officially out of steak. We have to cook more. Got him. That was fun. Rowan chewed up one of my good cables. I knew he was doing something suspicious in there. He did it because I took away his I took away his frisbee. I took away his frisbee because he was chewing it up, and he went in the other room and he got quiet because he was chewing up one of my cables. It was one of my good ones too. It was like a $30 cable. I'm pretty peeved about it. Not good at all. Like pretty bad. No, I'm not gonna beat my dog. He knows he's in trouble. He's sitting in the corner here. Yeah, it was a $38 cable. I'm looking to see if it's still under warranty. Had a 100 year bend test. AKA 10 minutes of puppy. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, crazy, man. I'm gonna see if I can, like, put in for a... replacement. Because he broke this one. Crazy, man. Oh, throwy. Where's my controller? You're a bad boy. You're not good. You don't chew on cables. You don't chew on cables. He can chew on literally any of his bones. You don't chew on cables. I'll have to look into it. It was literally a $40 cable, dude. It was a $40 cable that he chewed up. And I guess it's my fault because I took away his frisbee, but like I don't know. What cable is it? It was an Anchor Prime cable. An Anchor Prime cable that I got for the camera. And it was in the other room in my bag. And that's why I go check on him when he's too quiet like that. Because he gets into mischief. Completely ripped off, dude. Real bummer, dude. That got me upset. I got it for one of the cameras that we use at Coliseum. I'm hoping that I can maybe put it under the warranty because it's like kind of brand new. Chew up his toy. No, so I took it, Steven. I took his toy because he was destroying his toy, and the dude went into the other room and chewed up my cable. That definitely put a damper on my mood, but it's okay. We will be okay. It's just a cable. It's not like it's the end of the world. And I'll see if I can get a replacement under warranty. He's fine with bones. He's just being annoying. He does this when I stream because he wants my attention and I'm streaming. But the dog obviously is being a dog and can't comprehend that the only way he can afford his bones. William, it was an Anchor Prime cable. It was one of their really good ones. It's like literally like a $40 cable, USB-C to USB-C. And I got it because we use good cables like that for our cameras at Coliseum. Literally like $38 or something like that. And it was in my bag. And again, he was playing with his Frisbee. And I took it away from him because he was ripping it to shreds. And then he went into the other room and he was all quiet. And when I went to go check on him, he had ripped the cable in half. Full on gnawed the cable in half. It's so funny. The cable has a 100-year. It's advertised 100 years of flexibility. You know? Or 10 minutes of puppy. Thank you, William.
Cable money.
I appreciate that. I really do. I will be trying my best to get them to redo it, but it is unlikely that they will, because they're just gonna be like, how did you rip this cable? It's not under warranty unless it breaks due to normal wear and tear. And they're gonna see doggy chewy marks and they're gonna say no. But who knows? I'm still gonna try. But I do really appreciate the $40 tip. I'm not mad or anything. He's just, he gets like this when I stream because he can't comprehend why I'm not giving him attention. He is very much a give me attention kind of dog, and it is getting to the point where he wants to go you know where. I'm surprised he hasn't started to annoy me yet for it. I got kids and kids are kids. Yeah. It's on me. I have to like lock away anything that's that valuable. But thank you for that tip. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that. Definitely saved my night. I was being mopey like a numbskull. I have a gig tomorrow, folks. So in reality, Rowie will be by himself for most of the day. I have to leave, I think. Actually, how far is it? I should check. How far is this place? It's Gmail. There's the call sheet. Oh, this is fancy, man. Man didn't do his research. What email did they send it to? I know where it is, but I didn't know, like... Oh my god. Dude, this job has a clipping, they have a clipper. We're getting there, dude. We are getting there. We are full on getting there in the world of, like, isn't that crazy? All right, I'm reading through it because I should actually know things. The rehearsal's at 5:30. Yeah, Clipper, Frosty Banjo. Okay. Okay, it takes me about 50 minutes to get down there. Funny enough, if I take a bus, even less. Kind of wild. That's not bad. Okay. Buses are pretty good in New York. I probably have to charge my laptop for this. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Floor plan. I'll read this all later. I don't know why it says that our meal times are scattered. I'm like, bro, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do a meal. Maybe. I think. No, it's not up there. Buses in New York are they're the same as the subway. They're absolutely fine. Chat, do me a favor, consider becoming a subscriber. That would help me out a lot. Twitch is my job. Alright, those guys are chilling. It's cold up here. Gotta put on a different outfit. Cold weather attack doesn't give you more cold weather resistant. That feels so weird. Like, why would that be a thing? You know what I mean? This whole area is something that we have not done. We're gonna go back up to here. When do I think that it'll be done, Frosty? Oof. I'm thinking it'll probably be done. I mean, we're at about 55%, probably more now. My assumption is that it'll be done July. I'm gonna say July. I know that that's me being optimistic though, but it's I gotta get back to other Legend of Zelda games. Depends on how distracted I get, because I do get very distracted. What's wrong? Maria texted me, and it's midnight, and I got really scared. She scares me so much. She just texted me. She's just like, "Are you awake?" And I'm like, "Oh God, what happened? Who is injured now? Or is she in trouble?" We've had a streak of my parents and grandma being sick or something going into the hospital, and I get scared every time that My family texts or calls me at not normal hours. But we're going to the top. It's okay. They're all doing good. It's just been a streak. Zelda flying a little low, let me say. You know? Is that a bird? Come back, bird. I don't think I have a picture of you. I definitely think I need a picture of you. Come back. You look so fancy. I definitely don't think I have a hawk picture. Got it. Dude, oh, Martini, that scares the crap out of me. It did the sound and everything. Let's get skating down the mountain. Oh, you know what I should do? I should see if... Look at it, I don't. That wooden shield is something I don't have a picture of. We did it! We got the damn final fabric. It only took like a couple months. That fabric took so long. Now we're officially done with Amiibo, folks. There's no more Amiibo that we need. When do I plan to start? Bear. Chrono Trigger? Soon. Frosty, I want to get like stuff done first. Like I'm slowly chopping away at my stuff, you know, at my to-do list. Like it's very slow though. Like my calendar is filling up like crazy. And so I'm trying to figure out the best bet. Like I'm doing this charity show on Saturday that I have not done anything for. I also am supposed to do BB4G in 2 weeks. Haven't figured that one out yet. So like in reality, I am unfortunately not. I'm you know what it is? I'm signed up to do. I'm doing so many things. I have literally a smorgasbord in front of me of so many things that I want to do. And I don't have enough hours, and I don't have enough power to do them. That is the current hard task. Is that I am currently struggling. Like I'm currently struggling to do that. You know what I mean? Like I'm currently struggling to like do all the things. Does that make any sense? And unfortunately, I am not in a position where I can hire more people. That's my problem, is like I'm doing so many things and I don't make any money on a lot of them, or I make little money on a lot of them. And so it's kind of a challenge because of the fact that, well, like what did I do today? You know, I woke up at 9. I had a call with one of my bosses that hires me out about about shows in August and July. And I gave him my things that my August and July like calendar. Then it was raining, so little guy and I couldn't go to the PARK until later. So do I have a picture of you? Do I have a picture of that fox? No, I don't. And so it turned into, okay, let's work on Oops All. Let's work on Oops All. Oops All. What's the name of that thing? Oops All Kingdom Hearts, because that's not this weekend, but next weekend. And I still have 1 hour of Kingdom Hearts that I have to fill. That run of show for GDQ is due tomorrow. So I worked on that a lot today. Because, you know, gone. Oh. We should leave. Yeah. I also have stuff I've been unfortunately neglecting to I have to reach out to people about an upcoming event that we haven't revealed yet. That's the first week of June. So you guys will hear more about that soon. Wink wink nudge nudge. I also have Big Broadcast for Good that's apparently happening in 2 weeks. Keyword is apparently, because you know that's when it's gonna happen. I also am planning this special stream that we're doing literally this Saturday that is a first of its kind on my channel that I don't know if it'll even work. I also am excited to tell you, and again, this is a leak, but the entire month of August, we have shows that we're planning to do. The entire month of August. There is a very, very high likely chance that I am in Orlando, Florida for like the entire month of August. This is a really fun, yeah, charity events. All of which have not been revealed. It would be really cool to announce them, but we can't yet. I did just get denied from, I got denied from, oh my God. What's the name? Too Many Games. I really wanted to go. I really wanted to go to Too Many Games, and they declined me. So I guess I ain't going. It's kind of a shame. I mean, it's okay. You don't get into everything. They just didn't like Game Court, I guess. So, I don't know if I'll submit it again next year. Look, man, you don't want it? I won't do it there. That's the way I look at it. I can submit it to PAX or MagFest or the GCX or a whole bunch of different Comic Cons. I can do any of that stuff. I will be asking for feedback about why they opted not to choose it, and that feedback will be the determination. Because if they're just like booked, bro, like, you know, they want, like, if they are just booked and they give me actual feedback where it's just like, hey, we want it, but also like we were just so booked, then yeah, then, you know, maybe I'll do it again. But if they don't give me genuine feedback, if their whole thing is just like, nah, bro, didn't want it, then nah. It's just sad because I've heard really good things about Too Many Games. Claire and the Claire and all them go. There's another bear over there. See? Bear. They all go. They do. I have Zeldathon. I would like to. I don't know if I'm going to SGDQ yet. I'm hoping I do. I really hope that I am going to SGDQ. And then Zeldathon, I'm thinking I will be there. I don't know though yet. I still have to have conversation with Clinkit about her plans for Zeldathon. And, what she's interested in. Have they announced it yet? Are they doing one this summer? Yes, right? I know they're doing one this summer. I just didn't know if they announced what. You applied for a segment? That's cool. Yeah, that was a few days ago. They probably haven't accepted anything yet, Red. I think it's really cool that you submitted to be a part of it. Zeldathon was my first ever event. You know, I really enjoy it. And while it's very different now, and we've talked about it, how it's not really the same. Oh, God, that hurts. Oh, God, no. Yeah. Yeah, so think of it this way. Oh, did you submit a first-time playthrough? I would watch that. I would watch that. I don't think... So, like, the way I look at it is... I think it's naive to be like... They won't do something. While I'm not part of the schedule submission committee or what. I don't... What do they have? What do they have there now? I don't know what they have there now. I don't know who's in charge of that. I think it's just Clinkit. But oh my God, help. Dude, I am like so out of food. I should have known. I'm in the Discord, but I don't go in as I'm busy doing other stuff. I don't know either. No, I meant more like it's just a different show. It's very much more like GDQ now. For better or for worse. With the game like submission thing. I think they're looking very much for... I don't know what they're looking for. If I was building Zeldathon's schedule, which I'm not, I will if Clinkit wants me to help with it, but like, there we go, bam. Let's get up here, do that. There we go. Bam. I think the I would be looking at a segment submission very much like a show pitch. What is and this is for anything. This is for GDQ, this is for anything. GDQ does it way different, but that's because well, GDQ is GDQ. But like, what is entertaining about it? Oh, Blood Moon. How does it involve the community? And then the number one thing I would be looking for is what is your plan to raise money for charity? How does it raise money for charity? I think that's the main thing. And it doesn't mean that like segments are required to be Zelda wheel or like bit segments, you know, like segments where it's just like I'm gonna shuffle through 80 games. Nope. It's that's not a requirement. It's more of how does your segment do two of those three things? Does it connect with the community? Does it raise money for charity? Oh, it's gonna rain. And like, how is it entertaining? You can raise, I mean, theoretically the entertaining part will be like part of it, you know, like you will raise money if it's entertaining, but it can also be entertaining and not raise money. You know, I'll use music segments as an example. I think that the music segments at any charity event are very, very good, but often they don't raise money. And that's not because they're not entertaining. They're quite entertaining. It's because that they are more like a show. Sometimes that's not the case, like musical illustrations that Jules does. And also like, you know, Throne Controllers makes music. Also a Jules segment. Those make money for the charity, but then they also are entertaining and connect with the community. So I think that it's very much like that's kind of what I look for, but I don't know what they look for. And in reality also, I think that there's also an overabundance of feeling like you can't submit because you don't necessarily quote unquote fit all those things that I just said. I feel like if you want to be a part of an event and they have open submissions, or it's like Heroes of Time Community of Champions, or it's like any of those kind of events, the worst they can say is no, not right now. Try again. You know what I mean? And then that's when you ask for feedback. Probably did a bad submission entirely since I'm not good at coming up with ideas. I want to know what the idea was. There's no such thing, in my opinion, as a bad submission. No way. But I also, it's very interesting because it's like the fact that anyone can apply. Does that mean you get to like come? Like if you like submit a game to Zeldathon, does that mean that you can like come? Like how does it work? I have never submitted a game to Zeldathon. They usually just come and say, hey, what do you want to do? And I say, I don't know. But I guess that's very big privilege, I guess, for me. You know? I guess that's my legacy privilege. I say, hey, I want to play A Link to the Past, and I have to go and gather items instead of playing the game. Or, hey, I want every Zelda game on a wheel, and then we switch to them. I said for every 500 or so donations, I put a googly eye on my face. But I don't know, and it was I would be remote, and I only have 2 days off before working. Oh, that's for your like donation incentive. What I'm saying, like what game would you play? Like what was the segment? Like oh, Link to the Past. Okay. I like that game. Well, you never know. They might come back and say, yeah, if they need somebody for remote. No reason not to try. Worst they can say is no. I miss the old days. I miss the old days where we could like, and I kind of want to, and I might pitch it where it's just like, you guys want to see the oops all? You want to see the oops all Kingdom Hearts 2? Oops all Kingdom Hearts 2 poster. I think there's I'm trying to think of like the bits to do this with. It's Dark Eeyore. It's Eeyore from Organization 13. And it's Mike Wazowski with a QR code on his scan code. Is this guy in Kingdom Hearts? I thought he was a Final Fantasy character. Is that guy in Kingdom Hearts? What's that guy's name? That's really good. He-Man? No, it's Dark Eeyore. Is Vivi in Kingdom Hearts? I love in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's really funny. I gotta send it to Cole. Thank God the Master of Masters has been found. I didn't realize VV was in Kingdom Hearts 2. I freaking love Mike Wazowski with a with a freaking scan code over his It's really good. Oh my God. That's really good. Anyway. Chat, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. We're gonna do more. This was really fun. I appreciate you all very, very much. I'm gonna wrap it up here and get a little bit like figure out what I have to do tomorrow for the thing. Thanks so much for being here. You guys are great. Oh my God, Claire is playing Slay the Spire. We have to raid Claire. We have to raid Claire. It's a requirement. Did they modded Rosa John into the game? Oh, it's not Slay the Spire 2. It's Slay the Spire 1. Oh my God, you know we're raiding in Claire. We have to. /raid Proton John. Chat. thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you very much. Good stream day. I really, really do appreciate it. We're going to go raid Proton John, a.k.a. Claire. Thank you so much for Soray and William for the tips tonight. Absolutely incredible. Major shout-outs to you. Shout-outs to Josh Jepson for the raid. Yeah. We are going to be raiding ourselves. A new follower, Pink Angel. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. We're going to be raiding on into Claire. Please go say hi. Thank you, Techno, Jet, Yasanove, and Grimslime for the subscriptions. We appreciate that as well. Frosty and Soray, thanks for gifting out the subs as well. Good night, everybody. Go say hi to Claire. You don't have to stay, but go say hey. Bye, everybody. You're watching on another platform. Join our Discord, !Discord, discord.jiggy.live. Bye, everybody.